Alright, hello, hello. So, today we're back to a bit of Sekiro. Last I played Sekiro on stream, we were finishing up New Game Plus 6, and we actually got to the end. And today we're gonna pick things up and end New Game Plus 6 and start New Game Plus 7. And then, well, we'll see. We'll see how far I can get. I also want to see if I can do these gauntlets. I've already done this one. I finished it. It's not that difficult, to be honest. Inner Genichiro is quite a challenge. This one, I'm looking forward to seeing if I can handle this. Inner Father, I've beaten him quite a number of times now in the regular challenge, and he is probably the toughest boss that in the game that I've faced. Tougher than Inner Ishin. Inner Ishin's quite tough. Get me wrong. This one should be a little more approachable. The Great Shinobi Owl. I think Owl really is probably the toughest of the bosses that I faced. But anyway, if we want to get to the ending, let us go here. We've already defeated Ishin on this New Game Plus 6. We are going to go to where Kuro lies and get to the ending. For the ending, and start New Game Plus 7. There he is. Oh shit, I didn't change Kuro. That's okay. See how this looks with Kuro as... I think this is Kankore. Quite different from Kazuha's regular, quite soft voice. I've even heard his voice called ASMR. I don't hear it personally. I am one of the people for whom ASMR does work. But, yeah. Not for me. Not for Kazuha. There are other voices that it kind of works. I believe this is the ending that I got last time as well. It's the sort of true ending that involves saving everyone's lives. But it's unclear if it's what happens with Kuro and the Divine Child. Because it seems he gets merged into her soul. So are they permanently that way? Is there a way to separate them later on? What does it even mean for him to be still alive when within the soul of, or at least the body of the Divine Child?
私は行かねばなりません。我らの因果を
I wish there was a mod for the Divine Child. I haven't been able to find any.
とても長い旅になります。それでも共に来てくださるのですか？
はい。
ありがとう、竜の忍びよ。九郎殿も喜んでおります。参りましょう。西に神なる竜の故郷に。
Somewhat ambiguous ending, but it's the one that at least theoretically leaves everyone alive and has some hope of a truly happy ending. Which is about as good as it gets when it comes to a FromSoft game ending, I think. Alright, let's start New Game Plus 7. That on subsequent playthroughs, New Game Plus 1 and so forth, the pre-rendered cutscene that plays that shows Ishin defeating the enemy general and basically winning his rebellion doesn't play. I don't quite understand why. Like, I mean, obviously that's because the developers willed it that way. A choice that I don't quite understand. I think it would look just fine, and you can always skip any cutscene in this game just by pressing start.
Shinobi よ、目覚めてください。あなたの主のために。
Alright, well, Kazuha healed of his depression thanks to the work of Barbara. I believe it's actually possible to progress through here without picking up the letter. Pick it up anyway, doesn't really matter.
井戸底におるあの忍び、特に稼などしておりませんが、構わぬのでしょうか。
大事ない。刀もなく、気力すらない。奴はもう。
So it's kind of an odd decision to not let you even run here. It does kind of force you to stick with stealth. But if you're playing this game for the first time, which it's basically what this is designed around, probably not going to be trying to speed your way through all these areas anyway. It's just not realistic if you don't know exactly how the map is laid out, what your destination is.
よく来てくれた。久しいな、狼よ。
お迎えに参上いたしました。我が主。
うむ。表を上げよ。くさび丸。そなたの刀だ。
Somehow, now that we have this sword, we gain the ability to run.
主従の約定に従い、命を賭し、我に仕えよ。
御意。
Is there an item up here? Actually, I think there wasn't. Oh, there is. What? Yes. Alright.
狼よ、そなた。
そう。
あの。
はい。
いや、今は。
御。
堀心、まずは見つけ。足のほら、その。
これを。
Alright, we're gonna go Charmless, of course.
苦難こ。
And the first chance we get, we will ring the demon bell with the maximum difficulty. have some fun. Curse your lack of peripheral vision, buddy. Alright. It doesn't take too much in this opening area. As a tutorial level, definitely works quite well. All of the mechanics work. Enemies don't have that much HP. And we even get a nice little mini boss here. That's one. Go. Right. Oh, I don't have access to any of these, huh? Oh wait, I do have, but I just don't have the Demon Blade yet, or the Mortal Blade, so I can't do the Mortal Draw. But I'm gonna do an attack. For dealing with Genichiro at the beginning, there aren't that any particularly great ones that I really like. But we'd go with High Monk. High Monk's a very useful one in general. Oh wait, what? I pressed the grab button. How come that didn't go? Huh. That one I didn't. I thought I'd be able to get. Okay. Wait. Pressing square is supposed to activate the grab button. Or the grab on that. Oh, just do it this way. There we go. So yeah, here we have a little hint that there is Y. Of course, there's no requirement to defeat Genichiro here, but I would like to. These models, can tell they're mods. Just, they look quite good, but a lot of the animations and the angles, they could look very awkward a lot of the times. The animations were not designed with these models in mind.
この城を出てまずはあるいはその御意いやさ
Okay, Kuro follows pretty quickly. Can we talk to him?
行こうここを抜ければ
That's all he says. Alright. Well, there is Genichiro. One of my favorite cutscenes in the game here. So well done.
久しいな、ミコよ。叔父上の墓前以来か。
源一郎殿。私は。 まぬ。
お任せを。
Oh, looks like the sheath wasn't part of the mod.
邪魔立てするか、巫女の忍びを。足名源一郎、参る。
Oof, that was close. I wonder if he uses his bow here. I think he does, but he doesn't use it nearly as often as in his other boss forms. Or at least the main one on top of Ashina Castle. There's one at the end of the game. Oh shit. Really relies on his mortal blade more than anything. It's careless. I really should use High Monk against his sweeps. Right. Oh shit, right, he sometimes ends that combo with his bow. Oof, close. Oh, wrong button. Or right button, but wrong item. That was close. There we go. Yeah, not too bad. I was very careless. I'm not as accustomed to this boss as often am. Go. Kazuha loses his arm. Like his sleeve kimono just sticking up there.
忍びを卑怯とは言うまいな。巫女はもらっていくぞ。
Right, we'll be skipping some of the cutscenes because they're kind of boring. But the main ones, like that one, I do like quite a bit. So watch it. Don't really need to talk to him. This. So which prosthetic do I have? The prosthetic tools, they all have their uses, of course, but I'm honestly not that accustomed to using a lot of them for general combat use. There's plenty of them in various boss settings that I'm quite good at using for specific bosses, but generic fights? Less so. Because I don't have nearly as many reps in generic boss settings, or generic like exploration or combat settings as I do with bosses. I've spent just a hell of a lot more time fighting various bosses than I have with kind of stuff. Ooh, that avoided that attack. That's not what I expected. I wasn't planning on doing the high monk there. I just accidentally triggered it. But it worked real well. Some doggos here. Right, first mini boss coming up. Sneak up on him and go for it. So oh shit. Go. Oof, that's a tough one. Alright. Be simple. That's one mini boss down. I'm not gonna fight all the mini bosses, particularly the headless bosses are mini bosses are some of my least favorite bosses or mini bosses or any enemies in any game ever, so I don't plan on spending any time fighting them, really. So Arrow trip right there. Let's see. Can we wait for the gunner to de-aggro? The gunner should go down fairly quickly. The reason I'm actually going around killing folks here is because I want to get to over there. Because we need to get the bell, or is it the charm? Or something from that lady. Yeah, it's a bell. So that we can go to Hirata Estate, where we can fight Lady Butterfly and some other enemies. It's mainly about Lady Butterfly. Eventually Father Owl, but also Juzo the Drunkard. So let's keep going. Gonna have an ogre of a time pretty soon. You jump this? Yeah. I'm actually kind of curious, how good is the flame vent against the ogre? I do know it's scared of flames, so should be pretty useful. Okay, we probably have to reload in order to be able to buy stuff from that. I have to set up that. Oh, we almost saw me. I don't think there's supposed to be an enemy there. Not sure what that was. It could have been the big black cock. Go. We will... How many gachon sugars do I have? It's not that many. Use one of these then. Oh wait, no, that overwrites each other. Shit, I forgot. Okay, in that case, I don't need that many items to handle this guy, so let's do it again. And I'm gonna be very short on spirit emblems. Right, so this is how you get a 23 quick death blow down. It's set on fire. Gonna activate that. So, pretty good start. Okay, we use more fire. Okay, it's been set on fire. Shouldn't take too much more. So yeah, that's a pretty easy... I don't know if you'd call it a cheese, but the strategy makes this guy a lot easier than he otherwise could be, because he is not an easy mini-boss, in my opinion. He has, yeah, provides a lot of challenges. One of which is that a lot of the enemies, the bosses and mini-bosses in this game, are very good at punishing you with throws, grabs that do a lot of damage, and they come out very quickly. So if you're not able to recognize it and dodge it quickly enough, then you're kind of screwed. So it forces you to really pay good attention to that. Alright, let's use this. Isn't he close enough to the edge? Oh, oh shit. Well, so much for sneaking up on him. Alright, let's run away. Alright, well, now's the time to activate the demon bell. But to get there, we need to get past a bunch of these guys. Go. Oh, looks like the mini boss noticed me. God damn. Oh shit! I didn't know the mini boss could actually follow you in here. Shit. Alright, well then let's go here where he can't follow us. You know what? Now that I'm here, I don't need to go kill these guys. I can just run past them to my actual destination. Which is going to partly involve running past a headless. So let's do that. If I recall correctly, it's possible to... Oh shit. Well... Yeah. Possible to double jump there to get to the entrance. Which is here. bring us to Senpo Temple area. And this is a sneak peek at one of these centipedes. Activate this. And we can ring the bell. There we go. So from now on, we got Charmless and with the bell. There we go. We can see in the icons in the bottom left. We got two icons. I don't know which one's which, to be honest. Which one corresponds to which, but one is for being Charmless and one is for the demon bell. So we're set. And let us just get the fuck out of here. Oh wow, it already started attacking me. Go out this way. And I'm so... I'm not sure if I ever want to face the Headless again. They're just not fun enemies. But I do want to do a base health run of Sekiro. And you don't need the Headless drops, but they are useful. They do help. I'm tempted to do it. I feel like it would be useful to do so. Okay. So we got the mini boss over there. Okay, we got some folks here. Draw them. There we go. Then, okay, this guy. Sure, why not? So, how many more guys are there? One down there. I think that's the lizard that it locked onto. It's under the bridge. Oh, there's a gunner there. There's the samurai. And are there any other mooks around? Let's see the samurai. I want to sneak up on him. How best to do that? Pacing. Oh shit! He turned around just then, huh? Okay. Is there a gunner? I noticed... Oh shit. There's one of these guys. He's actually a fairly good swordsman. But, of course, being a mook, he is pretty limited in what he can actually do to me. Man, this samurai is a lot more insistent on following me than I'm used to. Oh, this guy can even throw shit at you. Actually, we can probably kill him this way, huh? Yeah. Alright. Alright, you and me, buddy. Down here. Let's do it. that. Okay, that's one death blow. Actually, you know what? Kind of like Dragon Flash. It's a very good ability, and it's fitting with Kazuha's wind theme. Oh wait, what? What's with that hyper armor? Oh. Even though in Genshin, Kazuha does not have any wind attacks that are like this. Oh shit! Took too long for his attack to... Oh no! Playing careless. I'm trying to be a little too fancy here instead of sticking to the basics. But I do feel like playing Kazuha, I do owe him to make him look good, right? Like some of the fancier moves that are fun, like that one. The Dragon Flash is one of the more anime-looking attacks in this game. It's a lizard that's gonna fall. Or not. Right, time for the dragon, or not dragon, snake. Let's make our way to Ashina Castle. Remember the first time I did this, I only managed to get it done without dying, even though I was running around scaredly, and later on I actually died. 2.5 more hours. Yeah, I'm pretty much done farming at this point. I'm pretty happy with how many boxes I got. I'm gonna end up with somewhere around 185, I think. How about yourself? What were you at, like 50 last time? So hopefully you got up to a number that you're happy with. But I'm down to around 1,500 bronze apples, so I figure I don't want to spend any more. Of course, you get 3 bronze apples for every box you open. But that does mean even with 10 boxes, you get only 30, which is not even enough for 8 runs. These tickets into the... Yeah, but you can do the math, right? It's 600 boxes, or 600 tickets for every 10 boxes. Kind of like the satisfaction of opening the boxes in the middle and seeing my QP go up. I'm at like 400 something, almost 500 mil QP. And I think once I open up everything, I'll be up to close to 800 mil QP. That'll be a good place to be, I guess. And then we got the hunting quests, which... yeah. Not gonna be any material there that I'm probably gonna want to farm for, I think. Alright, now to deal with the first actual boss of the game. Now for him, what's a good one? Like, none of these, to be honest, are that good. I guess Nightjar. Nothing there that you want? Yeah. I don't think so either. I think the bell might be useful for me. And the bell drops in every single node in Hunting Quest. There's randomly a Nobu can appear instead of one of the regular enemies, and the Nobu will always drop a bell, maybe 2. So Something to watch out for. People in Atlantis. Yeah, might as well, I guess. If you haven't done it yet. There are a lot of rewards that are associated with finishing the main story, after all. So, this is a boss that I don't find particularly fun, but neither is it that difficult, so I'm not that accustomed to fighting it because I haven't fought it on purpose. But... oh shit, I thought it was staggered. But yeah, that does mean I'm not very accustomed to it. I just remember some of the basic principles for handling it properly, which involves not staying up too close, staying a couple meters away so that I have enough time to react to its movements. But, oh no. But also being able to get up close and deflect its attacks if needed. Damn, I'm going through my board like crazy right now. Okay. And that horse is something. First of all, the horse is huge. And he can jump so high. And he is in sync with this, the rider like nothing else, as if it's an extension of his body. Quite impressive stuff. Oh. I will say, Atlantis, I did have some fun with a bunch of the boss fights, including Canis. But I didn't like how a lot of the regular quests had some incredibly difficult robot enemies who were capable of doing AoE attacks in every turn. And those AoE attacks would hit damn hard, even with class advantage. Okay. Very sloppy, but we got it done. Now for my second least favorite boss. I do think at the end of the day the folding screen monkeys are my least favorite boss, and the blazing bull is my second least favorite. Anyway, let's enhance attack power. What's our attack power right now? 93. So it's not gonna take too much to get up to 99. We should hit it during this playthrough. And 99 is the max, there's no more you can go. But at this point it's really hard to tell even how much of a difference each extra attack power makes anyway. It was always kinda hard to tell, to be honest. To be honest, I really probably don't need to buy any of these. I have so many. Yeah. Kind of wish there was a way just in the game to increase the amount of gourd seeds so that you can heal yourself indefinitely. There are mods to do that, but of course they given that they make the game easier, I don't want to use them. I do use mods that affect gameplay to an extent, but none of them make it easier. The only mod that I do use that affects the gameplay is the one that takes away the kanji for the perilous attacks, which effectively makes the game harder because perilous attacks being telegraphed with the kanji, along with the sound effect and the enemy animation, all three contribute to being able to recognize and counter them. But I found that the kanji just looks ugly. It's really that. It's not anything to do with it being distracting or with making it any more difficult. I just don't like the look of it, and I figured I can get good enough to actually react to the perilous attacks just from the sound cues and the animations. At least I think I can. So far it's worked out. But I will admit there's one boss and one move in particular where I haven't been able to manage, which is the Owl Father, where his Phoenix attack basically makes it so that... Let's do this. His Phoenix attack, sometimes you have to dodge, sometimes you have to jump. And that's telegraphed by the perilous attack, kanji, and sound effect. But the Phoenix attack inherently is fairly loud, and it inherently has the identical animation. It has no difference in animation. So, if I'm not able to pick up on the audio cue, which again I sometimes am not just because it's so loud, like the attack itself is loud anyway, because of that I have decided when I do that, I use a certain technique that involves a Raven Feather, which makes it so that dodging is much easier than otherwise. But it does cost Spirit Emblems. Oh no. God damn. So, here's the thing. In regular new game, these guys are so weak that they get one-shot by the bull. But in New Game Plus, because they have higher HP, the bull does not one-shot them. And so you actually have to deal with them for a little bit. Then normally the best way to do it is to actually just kill him, like, separately, but... But it can be hard to do when there's a giant-ass bull, because... Okay, well there we go, now it's coming on. I can get this thing on fire. I think that'll be helpful. How about this? Instead of this, let's use the defensive tool. Yeah, Suzaku's Lotus Umbrella. One hit on the head every once in a while, I guess. Missed an opportunity to punish. 2 hits. I know speedrunners have figured out a way to essentially just skip this boss, but that's not a way I like to play. I'm okay with using cheeses if they're not too complicated, but outright skipping a boss is something I'm not for. We got it. That's a relief. Getting past it.
どうやら静まったようじゃな。
賊めまだ生きておるぞ。何？
There.
どうした？
So... Alright, now things have opened up quite a bit more. We have some choices in where to go. So I don't know that there's any particularly great option in the directions to go to, but let's start by going here. Alright, they don't talk about rice, they talk about pulling off that guy's armor. We will use... Oh, I already have Gouging Top activated. Equipped. We'll use the Spiral Spear so that we can pull off the armor. How do I fire that? Okay. The other doggo. The doggos get one shot. Oh, wow, that's nice! Because I killed the doggo, he noticed the dog and started walking towards it, which allowed me to sneak up on him. I didn't know you could do that. That actually makes that fight way easier. What can we buy from this shop? Again, I think... Let's buy this. I have 57 of them. Pellets I do use a lot, but I still have 593 of them. Wow. Blanket with these, plenty of these mats. At least this area is pretty small. It's kind of what I'd consider a fairly boring area. But there is a side quest we can activate with this guy. We'll make our way through the Senpo Temple. And perhaps we'll fight the guy's name, Armored Warrior, father of Roberto, theorized to be a Spanish knight of some sort. Man, at this point the skill points EXP just take forever, huh? I wonder if back in the Sengoku period the technology was there to make an elevator like this. I don't know when elevators like this were first used. It feels like a modern invention to me. Right. The puppeteer ninjutsu. We can do that another time. We don't need to do it now. The way to do this is you kick off that arm. I mean, it's kind of a waste of time, to be honest, to try to pull that off, but theoretically, if you can do it, it does save some time. Oh yeah, for handling these guys, I do like to just go in with the Divine Abduction. That'll just kill him quickly. Said it's not as if these guys are that difficult. Oh, come on. Shit. Shit. Oh, that's gonna get me. Oh. As powerful as Divine Abduction is against these guys, it is still not quite trivial to pull it off. Sure. Sure. It's like he ate a sugar based on his color. He's got a red aura. Oh shit, there's a guy here. Oh no, what? How did that guy get me there? God damn. Alright, that's my first actual death here, huh? Could always just run past them, I guess. Yeah, at this point, there's no point, because I did get the next extra skill level, so I can use it to increase my strength, my attack power. Let's use this. And we can go to Hirata Estate, where I'll mainly run past folks. There. So by simply doing this, since he doesn't have any peripheral vision, you can get a quick kill. And here, there's a carp salesman that I don't recall if he sells anything that would be of use. Of course, in the first playthrough, he does. Even in subsequent playthroughs. But at this point, I've played through it so much that most of the stuff that I really would like to get, I've already gotten. Here. For me. Alright, we shall go into the Hirata Estate. Find the statue. The sculptor's idol. So... Then we can go this way. I learned of this only by watching a video of this guy named Ongbal. He's basically the best Sekiro player ever. But he had a playthrough of this area where he basically killed everyone without getting seen. Pretty impressive stuff. Now, I'm not gonna bother killing everyone, that's not what I need to do. Not what I particularly want to do either. Just wanna get to the destination. where I can fight the mini bosses and bosses that I want to. Oh, come on. Let's unlock the shortcut. On a first playthrough, it's pretty important to explore all of these areas because there's a bunch of items that you can pick up. But given that I've already upgraded Sekiro for as far as I'd like, no real point. Oh shit, there's a guy in it. I think they can't enter here. You see me? Maybe. Have him deal with these guys a little bit. Alright, this guy has good hyper armor. Oh, nice. Sure. I've never seen the big black cock on fire, because I've never done this before, nor have I used a fire weapon on it. They're just too easy as enemies to bother doing much fancy with. So... Alright, we got some shielders, so we'll use spark axe. Then this guy. And then these guys. Oh shit. Damn. Alright, so there is a mini boss here that you'd have to defeat in order to get to the next area. But I do want to kill the other guys before I try to tackle him. Fortunately, the arrow dude seems to not unsee you. This guy. Alright. Let's take care of this button. It's easy. Not a lot of HP. That guy. Not sure what's the best way to handle him. It'd be nice to be able to sneak up on him, but I don't think that's gonna happen. You can get a quick jumping death blow on him like this. I remember I got this guy before I was able to get the Mikiri counter skill, which having Mikiri counter makes him a lot easier. But otherwise, you can't just time your deflects properly. sweep attack. Stab. There we go. Shit. Oh no. That. There we go. He's gone. And this guy survived the whole thing. The most annoying thing about him is the incredible amount of hyper armor he gets. It's very hard to interrupt him. And it would be one thing if all his attacks were these big swinging axe motions, but he does that backslap sometimes, which doesn't hurt a whole lot, but it does hurt, and it also interrupts you. Just the bigger deal. Alright, here we're gonna go with... And let us go face the ninja. This is one I only discovered on subsequent playthroughs. Well, I didn't discover it, I only found it through seeing guides. But this is where the Mist Raven's Feather is. So you can get it fairly early on, and it's Mist Raven's Feather is a fairly powerful ability. As far as I can tell, there's no way to sneak up on this guy. He will see you. And he's kind of a mid to late game style enemy, so he can be very difficult if you run into him earlier. Oh, what? Did the Mikuri? I wasn't in a good position for that, I guess. His kick attacks tend to be some of the most difficult for me. There we go. Ooh, nice. Oh, I didn't mean to do that. Oh well. Well, he's my buddy now. He can help me. Okay. Will he follow me down here? 'Cause there are some enemies down here that would be fun to take care of. Wait, what? How come I didn't get the stealth kill here? Alright. Okay, no need to kill these guys. Let's just go around them. Like so. Get our key from Dad. So I feel like they kind of bait you with this one, because if you just fall down here, you can't grab onto it. You have to jump. It's not a big deal if you fall, but it's a little cooler to go this way instead of falling into the water and swimming up. This guy. Archer here. Get this guy quickly. And this guy, we can just destroy his shield, right? What? How come? Sometimes this just doesn't destroy the shield. Is it because it's a new game plus and the enemies have more HP? Maybe the shield has more HP because of it too. Yeah. Alright. We're good here. Okay, shall we try to handle Juzo the Drunkard? Let's give it a shot here once. For handling him, I do like Ichimonji quite a lot. Even if it's a almost a cheat because of just how damn powerful it is. I wish there were more abilities, combat abilities that did not use spirit emblems like Ichimonji Double. Ichimonji Double is just a really powerful combination of, well, being powerful and not using a single spirit emblem. So, like, it's rare that it would be a bad idea to use it. Yeah. Alright, let us use the long spark. So I want to make this into a one-on-one situation as quickly as possible. So I'm gonna do that. These guys aren't terribly difficult, so let's take care of them while the mini-boss is busy. Oh wait, what? Shit. Punch. Okay. Alright. So for handling this guy... I'm actually curious, can I sneak up on that guy? Well, if I bring this guy back here, the other guy shouldn't see us. Oh shit. Ah, the camera! I hate how the trees get in the way like that. Okay, I timed that very poorly. Oh. Okay, while he has poison on his sword, it's best to just dodge. Double. Oh, what? Wait, I definitely... Wait, whoops, I accidentally pressed the death. But I definitely deflected that. I don't understand. I should have at least blocked it, because if anything, I pressed it too early. That's confusing. Alright, well, we can try it again. And this time I'll try to use Akko's Sugar so that I can deal more damage. Maybe I should wait for the guys behind me to de-aggro before going in here so that I can more easily sneak up on that. Oh, what? Damn. Huh. Like this guy's insistent on following me all the way here. He wants to die that badly. I guess I should oblige. Damn. I don't know how I used to be able to sneak up on these guys before. It used to be fairly easy. But now I'm wasting all this time, like, killing them and waiting for them to de-aggro. I just want to get to the mini-boss. Come on. Wait, what? I thought I was protected by the stone. Damn. Let's get the archer. Oh, wait, what? Oh, the archer kicked something at me. I didn't know the archer could do that. Damn. Damn. Hmm. Right. Okay, sword is no longer poisoned. Oh, wait, what? There we go. Alright. Alright, there's Ichimonji. There we go. And increase attack here. Want to sweep. Alright, there's Ichimonji. have a pretty good idea of the range of that grab, so thing out there shouldn't be too hard. Okay. Shit, that's a one shot. Go. Alright. Not too bad. Alright, let's tackle these guys with him. So it does look like if you kill the boss, kill the mini-boss without killing the minions, this guy doesn't shoot out the same way. Right, I think the way to handle him is you can double team him, one from each side. There we go. Then we can try tackling Lady Butterfly, who is a fun boss, but also one that can give me some trouble if I get lackadaisical. But there is a secret passageway here. I don't think there is any items here that's particularly worth picking up. Be nice if these dropped Gachin sugars. That's honestly the most valuable item near the end of the game, or as you play it more and more, because you can't really buy them indefinitely from shops. You can buy some, and they are always useful. They're useful in so many circumstances when dealing with various stealth-oriented areas. But let us handle Lady Butterfly with... It's a good... You know what? High Monk is quite good against her. And go with... I just ignore him. Right, time for Lady Butterfly.
Miko様、現実か。
久しいな。フクロウのせがれよ。
お蝶殿、言ってください。
そなたは
なすべきことをなすのです。
わかりました。
さて、やろうか。せがれ殿。
Alright, I also forgot, I should equip the snap seed.
ちょうどの何言う
さてな窓はしぬるぞせがれども
Huh. Alright, that's phase 1. Not too bad. Alright, now to handle phase 2.
やるじゃないかせがれ殿
Don't like this attack that she does. Damn, illusions. Okay. Gotcha. Oof, that was close. Got him. Close. Alright. Okay, that was easier than I expected. She doesn't have that much HP, huh? I guess it's because she's technically a fairly early game boss. Alright, but there you have it. Ooh, nice. Even got another skill point. I gotta say though, and I've said it before, New Game Plus 7, they did not need that many New Game Pluses. They should have only had maybe 4, and each step up in difficulty should have been a little bit higher. It just seems excessive, and after New Game Plus 1, from the original New Game to New Game Plus 1 is a significant jump, but after that, the jump up in difficulty, or it's not really difficulty as much as it is just enemy HP and enemy damage, is just not that high. It's barely noticeable going up from 1 to 2, 2 to 3, and so on. But if they had gone it up from like 1 to 3, 3 to 5, and 5 to 7, that would be a little more noticeable. Even then, not that much, but a little more. I think that would have been better to do. So let's use the skill points to enhance attack power. Enhance it this way. So now we're at attack power 95. We're getting there. Oh wait, this isn't the one I wanted to go to. But I think it'll be a good idea to go from here to at least getting past the Armored Warrior and up all the way to the Senpo Temple main hall, where I can then immediately after defeating Genichiro, I'll be able to fight. I'll be able to get the demon or the mortal blade, which is a very basically the most powerful single ability in the game. Mortal draw. Just run past. I should be able to do this without using gotchins. Pretty straightforward. And for the most part, they lack projectile attacks. And we'll make sure we have Divine Abduction equipped. Because it is a lot of fun to use Divine Abduction on these guys. Steal that. Shit. There we go. Now here, I do think it's probably a good idea to use gotchins. Pick up some items along the way though. Because there are a number of enemies here that are incredibly annoying and, for me, difficult to fight. And running past them is not too troublesome, but using gotchins sure does make it easier. So that. Also, this is a good shopkeep right here. I missed the shopkeep completely the first time on my new game, on my original playthrough. Actually, no, I didn't, but I only visited him once. I completely forgot about him after visiting him. But it sells you persimmon, which is pretty useful for... well, it's required for one of the endings. But I believe there's ways to get persimmon without buying from him, but it's just a little more involved. I think they're drops. And there's also a way to get persimmon, a type of persimmon from Hotaro, who is the guy we see crying right outside the Senpo Temple entrance. Spiritfall. Just quickly make our way through here. Don't have to worry about fighting. It's fucking annoying. I don't want to bother with it right now, or ever, to be honest. Okay. Let's pick up the pinwheel. I don't really know if there's a particular path with Kotaro that I want to do, but it's good to have the option anyway, right? So I believe I can. Oh, no, I pressed square! Okay, do that. What's the best way to go here, actually? I don't remember. So we can double jump here, and then by holding square. No, doesn't work. Is there another path? Forget the exact path that you want to take to get to grabbing that ledge. Okay. This way might be a little safer. Or not. It's weird to me that there's no grapple point for this. Okay. There we go. Oh. I do like how these enemies, as well as the mini centipedes, you can do a death blow no matter what if you jump on them. So there's no need to fight them in any sort of traditional way. It's it makes sense. If it's on the ground like that, what's stopping a ninja like you from just jumping on him and stabbing him to death immediately, right? It's one of those things about this game that it gives you so many options to insta-kill enemies. Like this. And yet the game remains quite difficult. Even when you use all the cheeses and such the game gives you, the game remains quite difficult. Right, Ceremonial Tanto should be useful if I want to get more spirit emblems. That's why I like to have it as an option. Okay. Alright, time to face the Armored Warrior. Fairly fun boss in my opinion, but I've been known to have a little bit of trouble with some of his attacks, that's for sure. Like that, I don't know why the Mikiri counter didn't go off there. Oh no. I wanted to do a deflect on the Mikiri counter, but for whatever reason it didn't work. Or on the stab, because I didn't have the option of using Mikiri counter there. Oh shit, I didn't mean to do that. I need to knock him in a certain direction.
この甲冑には通じぬ。なぜそれを返さぬか。
Oh shit. Oh wow. I thought I was out of range from that hit. That's why I was healing, but now he one-shot me with that vertical slice. Damn. Nicely done. Oof, the timings on the deflects for his swings are not intuitive for me. Not at all. And since he's not a relatively fun boss, I don't fight him that many times. So I haven't practiced that much. Oh no, what? Apparently you can slide off that? I thought the game just prevented you from falling off the ledge. Alright. Over. Go. There we go. Ooh, what? Man, I must have been just off on that deflect. I could have sworn I got the deflect there. Shit. I think you want to do it like this. There we go. It's, yeah. The first time I actually did get a death blow on him, but sadly the angle was off, and I inadvertently got a death blow after using the Mikiri counter, when I didn't realize that the Mikiri counter would actually activate the death blow, so I ended up attacking him and doing it when what I wanted to do was to attack him off the Mikiri counter. Yeah, not too bad. Alright, let us go here stealthily. Okay. Oh, forget about that. If I recall correctly, this is probably the fastest way to get up here. There are some annoying ass enemies that stand in the way, but we can just run past them. Let's blow this guy. Alright, we can let them pass by and run past them. Okay, well, I wanted to get a jumping death blow, but there's so much for that. You know what's... This area is a little oddly designed. I totally would have thought that this door would be a shortcut from the other end. But no, the game just lets you open this door from here. And you just enter. Instead of having to go all the way around past all the most annoying enemies. It's probably how I would have designed it if I were designing the level, but It's a good thing I wasn't, I guess, because it's way less annoying this way. Alright, we got up to Senpo Temple. Now let's go back to Ashina Castle. And how about we go down to the depths? Yeah, the depths are a little bit easier before you face Genichiro because you don't have to deal with the ghosts. So we'll go to Mibu Village, face some fun little mini bosses there, and work our way to what's her name? Corrupted Monk. I do enjoy fighting. Oh, how about before we do that, we can face this one mini boss here who's fairly difficult for me, but still a lot of fun, and I do want to beat him. Let's do that. Alright. Get this gunner here. This guy here. Arrow trip there that should get here. How about we let the Taro trip deal with the other enemies? Oh wait, what? Can I not do the Mikiri counter from up here because of the height difference? Well, I can do it from there. Gotcha. Oh wait, what? How did I not get a stealth death blow there? Oh, whatever. I sure would prefer it if I could get a stealth death blow on the Taro troop. Not the most fun to fight. But at this point might not be that viable. Go. Oh, what? Oh, I was gonna roll out of the way. Well, this is one way that works as well, I guess. Right, time to handle the mini-boss. have the dragon's flesh is fine. Okay. And so that's one. Go. So. Ooh, it'd be nice if I could just knock him off there. Oh, I wanted to do that. Alright, so. No? Okay. Pretty easy. Well, I guess that was less troublesome than I expected. I think I managed to master the timing for his stab attack. There's some of his stab attacks that are pretty difficult, at least for me. But there I had very little trouble. But I expect that in the future, if I try again, it might be hard to replicate the success. Might have just gotten a little lucky there. So I heard that this guy's supposed to be a black samurai, and I guess looking at him a little more close, I can see that sort of, but with the color palette this game has, it's not always the easiest to tell the skin color if he's supposed to be black or if he's just Asian that's, i.e. Japanese, that's not the best lit. Alright, we'll use High Monk. You think? Oh, Sparks. There we go. Stop with one. Go there. Yeah. Oh, come on. Carry that. Go. Okay, pretty good. Oh, well, I didn't intend to do that, but I guess he's my buddy now. Too bad he can't follow me anywhere where it would actually be worth it. We are not dealing with the Shichiman warrior, because fuck that guy. Definitely, along with the headless, the least fun mini-boss in the game. Oh, hello. You got here before me. Oh, what? Did I jump forward too far? Okay. I saw the grapple point, but it was too far under me for me to actually use. Yeah, I must have landed like right here or something. That was funny. Let's see, which way do I need to go? Shall not worry about that. So I believe... Who's the gunner? Around here. Oh. Good. Another one here. Gotchins and some enemies here that might be able to just get a stealth kill on. Maybe not. Well, fortunately they go down fairly quickly. Oh shit. Oh no. Alright, well we're gonna have to kill her twice instead of being able to get a stealth on her. But oh well, it's not a big deal, she's not too difficult. Oh. And the extent to which your, what is it, posture meter fills up in New Game Plus 7 is pretty ridiculous. Huh. She missed me on the grab there. Deflectable, and I had to deflect, but it wasn't even needed. Oh, oh no, that's gonna get me. Oh, maybe not. Oh shit. Oof, close. Alright, that's one. Not a very clean fight by any stretch. But part of the issue is that since I don't have very many reps with her, it took me a little bit to get back into the rhythm of things with the timing of her attacks. I think I figured it much better now. Ooh! Surprised that didn't hit me there. Okay. Gonna poison yourself? Oh wow, that does so much damage. Oh, what? Oh, that's gonna get me. Shit. I missed the deflect on the grab by a little bit. The grab deflect is always kind of playing with fire because of just that. If you miss by even a little bit, you're kind of screwed. And I played with fire and I got burnt. Alright, there we go. First try, very messy, but we pulled it off. It's the kind of place, the first time you go in there, you definitely think there'd be a boss. And when I first went in there, there was a boss, because I came here after I had activated the boss. But if you come here before you do that, obviously, you can see, the boss is not active. It is the dual ape boss. Or the, it's initially the headless ape, but then it becomes two apes. It is fucking annoying. There's a headless down here, I believe. We will not bother fighting that at all. Let's just run past these cocks. Here, if I remember correctly, the way to go is around here. Go. Go. Some mini bosses there, or a mini boss with some monkeys. Alright. So, monkey wanted to come fight me one-on-one. I'm perfectly fine with that. Oh, hello, there's another... the gunner monkey. Well, you want to give it away the advantage you have. That's also a-okay with me. Is that it? If he can turn around, that'll be quite nice. Shit, he noticed me. I can always run past him, but I do enjoy this boss fight a decent amount. I think it'll be worth it to fight him. How about this? I can always return here. Yeah. Let's let him de-aggro. I've already killed his monkey buddies, which means facing him one-on-one's not going to be that difficult. And we can take care of the true boss of this area first. It's funny that they decided to give this guy 2 death blow markers, considering he is essentially a joke boss. Alright, all the ghosts in the area should be gone, and we can also go back to where the glutton, I believe his name is... actually, I can't remember his name. He's called something the glutton, but I don't remember what the, oh shit. Also, I haven't been over there in a while, and I don't remember what the item is. Let's try getting it. Where does this even lead? Snapseed. Oh. Well, Snapseed is a good item to get. Oh, it just leads back here. Yeah. The headless. Oh wow, it's actually possible to jump there. There we go. Yeah, Tokujiro the Glutton, that's what he's called. Ooh. Shit. Stay away, I don't want to get poisoned. That. If he's okay with me constantly hitting him like that, I guess I'll take it. Oh no. He did poison his sword. Okay. One thing I've noticed about these glutton and drunkard enemies, they kind of prepare you for the owl fight. The way they swing their swords, which are similar in size and shape as the Owl Fathers, or both the Great Shinobi Owl and Owl Father's swords. The way the animations go are pretty reminiscent, pretty similar. Oh no. That was a mistake. Oh, what? I thought I deflected that. What? Okay, I must have been just a hair late. God damn. Alright, well, let's go back and defeat him. That's annoying. I was right there, too. Wait, what? No! God damn. This headless is probably the Yashikaru headless. That shoot projectiles at me. So it does seem like those vertical slams are one-shots, no matter how much HP you have. Yeah, what's confusing to me again is there I was very sure that I pressed the deflect button, if anything a little too early. But no, it seems the game's told me that I must have pressed it too late. Here's this shooting monkey. Alright, we're gonna work our way back around so that we can get a stealth kill on him. Actually, can we just go back this way? Is there a way back? Might be able to sneak up on him this way. Oh, but I can't jump over there. Ah, there's no way back then. Oh, neat. You can go there, and then you can't go straight from here there. So we can start with that. Then we can use the strengthen. Out of there. Oof. Oh. Yeah. That's gotten me a little gun-shy, pressing the deflect too early, and as a result, I'm getting chip damage. Okay. Shit. Oof, that was close. Gotcha. And again. And again. Oh, wait, what? What's... Oh, I was right up against the wall, huh? I think I might have gotten poisoned, though. Oh, no, I don't want to fall here. Oh, good. Got lucky there. Alright, there we go. Honestly, not a terribly difficult boss fight, but like a lot of boss fights in this game, the major difficulty seems to come from the camera at the enclosed space. It can be really hard to see what his animation is when you can barely see him because it's so zoomed in, and basically the top half of his body is kind of cut off, the top edge. Also the enclosed space. I wish there was some way that the game could communicate to you when you're about to be right up against a wall. So I think the best boss fights in this game tend to be the ones where they're kind of taking place on open fields, where you can move around freely. There are edges, but they're not that many. They're telegraphed pretty well. Alright, we're at Mibu Village, which means we've got a couple of fun bosses up ahead. Let us see how I can manage. We'll just run past everything. What was that? Sounded like something died. I'm gonna just keep jumping here. Is it this way? Oh no, I'm didn't go the right way. Damn, that big black cock is very, very persistent. Wasn't gonna let anything stop it. Coming towards me. Alright, time to handle good ol' Orin of the Water. My favorite of the mini bosses. For her, honestly, I'm not sure what the best option would be here. I don't think any of these are particularly good, to be honest. I'll stick with that. But the Divine Confetti is a pretty important one, I think. Oh, shit. Oh shit. Ooh. Wait, what? I thought I had those deflects down. Damn. Oh no. I should have backed off a bit before trying to heal myself. That was careless of me. Man. Yeah. Orin of the Water is definitely a challenging mini-boss. For me, trying to get all the timings right is not easy.
あなたも作座さん隠すのですね。
Wait, what? Shit. Right. Wait, what? I deflected some of those. Ah. Alright. Okay, there we go. That's how you deflect that. That's actually the same combo that Emma has. What? So the tracking on her attacks are very good. That's what gets me. Because trying to deflect her combos is quite difficult, so I try to get away from a lot of them. But it seems that trying to do that consistently is not easy. Go. There we go. There we go. The combo's kind of a nightmare to dodge, or to deflect, but we got it. Alright. Oh shit, what? I guess the shield doesn't protect against the sweep attack. God damn. Oh, what? I could have sworn I deflected that. Okay. There we go. I remember I had quite a nightmare of a time against her in New Game Plus with playing it Charmless. Because the chip damage was just destroying me. And it's destroying me right now. Let's see. Trying to get what is it? Vitality damage on her is a nightmare because she puts up her guard very quickly right after her attack. She's not very vulnerable at all. It's very rare that you can find a vulnerability. There's a lot of attacks she has that for most enemies, most even bosses, you would expect that they would be vulnerable after, but for her, it's not the case. That's one of the few times that I can consistently punish her. Okay. Oh shit, that's gonna get me. No, finding those opportunities to heal is very difficult. Shit. Maybe by dashing out of the way there, it's a better option so I can actually do some damage to her. That. Alright. Only a few times I can actually damage her. Oh shit, that might get me. Just out of range. Right. Okay, that's punishable that way. So I guess I should keep that in mind. So... There we go. Not a pretty fight, but we got it done. Ah. Fun fight though. Just keeps you on your toes. But getting those, I don't know, getting chip damage to death, that's the unfun part, I guess. It's just so difficult to get the deflects perfect every damn time. Let's see. Now, upcoming is one of my very, very favorite bosses in the game. And of course, I am speaking of the Corrupted Monk. Let's see. What would be the best way? There we go. Okay. Go. Chip. Go. And up. And again. And there we go. Oh shit. I was sworn I deflected that, but okay. Ooh. Oh, what? Huh, I must have had just barely not enough time, because I could have sworn I dodged. Go. And like so. And there we go. Alright. There we go. And like so. And again. Getting there. Okay. Gotcha. Yeah, we get the Mibu breathing technique, which should allow us to, well, breathe underwater. That'll be nice to have. And we can even enhance our attack power up to 96. So we got the Ashina Depths. Okay. Let us go and see if we can handle... Oh, wrong place. We can handle Genichiro. That should mark the end of roughly the first third of the game. Now, it might take me a little bit to actually get to Genichiro. It's gonna be a little tricky getting past the Nightjar Ninja. Certainly doable. I've done it plenty of times before. What we want to do is go this way. Go. Yeah. This is a path that is unavoidable. Oh shit, deflect that. Sometimes it's possible to run fast enough to actually just make those guys miss, but that time I was not that fast, so I had to deflect it. I do like those guys who come flying at you. Pretty amusing. But they can one-shot you. I don't remember exactly what happened the first time I went there. I can check back on the VODs, because all of that, my first playthrough is all stored. Actually, this is pretty fun. Using Blood Smoke. Late night holiday stream? Yeah, well it is Labor Day tomorrow, right? So not feeling too much pressure to go to bed soon. But yeah, right now it's 11:30 here, which means on a normal work night I would have been already done. Plus, this game is too good, man. It's hard to stop. Shit. He got me. Oh no. Oh, what? Open it! Come on, open! Oh, there we go. Whew. Thank God for the iframes, huh? Right, now this is the meta when it comes to getting around here. See? You track that, and then you go around this way. There we go. My favorite way of dealing with these guys. Also, my game seems to be chugging due to some sort of loading. I kind of wish I was good enough to actually get through a full playthrough here in like 3 hours or something, but clearly I'm not. Alright, let's get this guy. Oh shit. I saw the flash. I did not respond in time. Oh wow, that's... I mean, it's not any faster at New Game Plus 7. The animations are exactly the same, but I did not have the reaction time there at all. Not in any way. I did not get a perfect deflect even once on those. God damn, that is so tough. There we go. Oh! Wait, what? He's supposed to be... He was supposed to be, staggered from that. That's why I felt comfortable healing. Yikes. Right, so I managed to get one perfect deflect. So how many Akko sugars do I have? That's pretty good. But given that I might be... Actually, let's use this. It doesn't really matter if my HP is halved, because it's gonna basically one-shot me anyway. I have to do this perfectly. There we go. That's one. Oh shit. Oh, oof. Ah, I was a hair early on that, and then a hair late. That's all it took. There we go. Not perfect, but close enough, I guess. Alright, now let's go face Genichiro. Definitely one of my favorite bosses in the game. Deal with him, we're gonna use good old Sakura Dance. And by good old, I guess, I really mean it's a fairly new ability that I got because of defeating him in the Gauntlet of Strength, the inner version, which is fairly difficult. Just say that. This version is on the easier side. Well, he's certainly much easier than inner Genichiro. You know what would be cool if the mod didn't replace Genichiro with Child, but rather with Dainsleif. Because the Japanese voice actor for Genichiro and Dainsleif are the same person.
Genichiro-殿。たとえひとたび敗れるとも、命を落とし、主を必ず取り戻す。それが我が忍びなれば。
お迎えに参上いたしました。 今しばらくお待ちくだされ。
What a great line. So it'll only take a moment.
なるほどな。貴様を殺しきらぬ限り、流因を我が手にはできぬようだな。
参る。
忍びよ、再び間にえよう。
Go. So my playstyle against this guy is basically based on the inner version, who is quite a lot harder. But that does mean that I should be okay. The only problem is that I tend to shy away from certain opportunities because the inner version basically punishes you for attempting to punish certain opportunities that are normally there in the regular version. Alright. I need to remember to actually deflect the arrow shots instead of trying to dodge them. Oh, well, there you go.
流因の力か。ならば殺すまで。
There we go, and that's phase 2 done.
見事だ、巫女の忍びよ。惜しいな。主を変えるつもりはないか。
ざれ言を。
ざれ言だと。俺はこのアシナを守るためならば、どのような異端の力であれ、従えてみせる。巴の雷、見せてやろう。
Right. He does always begin with this attack. Go. Oh, that was a swipe attack. I got lucky there. Go. And so. Oh! Oh no. I should have backed off further before doing that. That was careless of me.
まだ立つか。何がそこまで貴様を支える。
Not too bad.
あなたが勝ったのですね。
お主。
争うつもりはありません。巫女の忍びよ。源一郎殿、もしや落ち水を。
アシナはこの国は俺のすべてだ。そのためなら俺は人間をやめよう。
So I'm not sure if I like the translation for her sake instead of for its sake. I get that he's talking about Ashina as a she, like that's often how people say, like the motherland, or like a ship is usually female. But when I first saw the scene, I was confused. I thought he was talking about a woman in particular, especially since his teacher is named Tomoe, who was a woman. She's dead, but she clearly meant a lot to him, and she's the one who taught him the electricity lightning attack and everything. So yeah, at first I thought he was talking about someone, and I assumed that that was her. Alright, 97 attack power, 2 more to go. Alright. Let us get through this part, which I don't remember exactly everything I have to do, but there's plenty to do. So can you... Because I do want to get fight the Allfather. Yeah, it looks like I'm gonna have to... I believe I have to go talk to Ishin. Alright, so I think after talking to him, I need to go back to Koro? I don't remember, but in any case, besides doing that, I want to make progress back behind the castle so that I can get the leaves dropped on.
一つ
何
では
So Kuro's all coughing, which so I still don't understand. This is not really a window. You can see air's pretty easily flowing through because there's no glass. But I don't think opening it would make that much of a difference for breathing. It'll make a little bit of a difference, but not that much.
もはい不思議
はどうや見つけ
手鼻
まず
これは
竹こどあのはいことまみなもみな落ちはやことまそうそいど戦況に見つけたそこにある一心様がどういったもん忍び
I'll be talking about this. Brings us back to the dilapidated temple. Right. But we are gonna go back and go behind the castle, which leads down to eventually the Guardian Ape boss. One of my favorite bosses as well that in the game. We want to go to the antechamber and head down and back. There are other ways to get there, but this way I'll unlock and open some of the pathways. So sure. So we'll open this shortcut. Those iframes. And then we'll go here. And then another shortcut. Only 10 more minutes to farm. Oh yeah, we're getting there right at the end. Like I said, I'm done, so I guess that's gonna be it for the amount of boxes. I do think it's around 185 total. I don't remember exactly, but yeah, at this point, I think I'm good. Plus, I got a whole bunch of stakes thanks to that last node. I don't know if that's the node you were doing versus the one before it, which is a lot easier to 3-turn with the looping team. I've been doing the last node because I can... It doesn't take that many turns, even with the full CE team. Oh, he's got a kind of a spinning, rolling attack, huh? Don't need shop stuff anymore. Doing the Zerker Saber ticket up no. Yeah, but the shop currency still gives you QP at the end, right? So the lottery currency drops are, I believe, essentially identical, but you get a little bit more QP out of the most difficult node. Nice. I wonder if he'll follow me all the way down. He might... It might be too far down for him to make it. But I think I'll just ignore the monkeys. They're not that worth killing. And if you run right past them, they won't follow you all the way. Alright, time to get into the gun fort. Yay. There we go. Another reason I've been doing the hardest node is because of being able to use Assassin Shiki and Saber Shiki for my team. Getting their bond level up. Assassin Shiki went from needing... oh shit. Oh no. Needing 1.2 mil bond. And now she needs somewhere around 800k, 700k? Which 500k is a good chunk to get through. I needed to turn around. Good. So I'm actually not clear if these are male or female. Because I got the sense that all of these Gunfort folks were female, but then there's also the possibility, based on some lore, that it's only the top dogs that are female, and the regular mooks that you see in the area are actually... could be male or female. I do not know. Did I already roll that many boxes? I rolled a total of 150 boxes? Or 160, something like that. Yeah, every once in a while I'd pause and just roll another 10 boxes. Essentially, that's the way I did it. So right now I'm at like 160, I think. Plus, I have another 25 boxes worth of tickets. They seem to be fairly bad at the aiming thing. How am I doing in terms of... What do I do with my storage? Well, nice thing right now, before I used to have to burn embers, like lots and lots and lots and lots of embers. But now I am feeding the embers to my waifu and concubine. Asagami Fujino is actually close to 110 now, and I'm gonna keep her at... I'll finish her at 110. She's not gonna gain any more levels. Saber Shiki is at 113, and she's getting close to 114. And I don't know if I'll go further than that, but... yeah, because I've railed them past 100, they are good stinks for embers. You know, it's actually possible to sneak up on this lady if you use Gachin Sugar and kind of go around. But I decided not to this time. Alright, that's one. And I always burn the silver embers now. I don't really need mana prisms, to be honest, because I have like 36,000 mana prisms. It's like, even with all the 5k mana prism CEs to buy later on, I'm not gonna run out of them anytime soon. But what else am I gonna do? I don't think they're even worth the QP costs to use them. Oh shit. Gotcha. There we go. Yeah, pretty easy. Yeah, I really do wish we got the 100 boxes or 100 items at once instead of 10. It's a pain having to go through the present box and take off all the ones that are 2 stacks or lower. I feel like it's okay to keep the 3 stacks and up, but even then I'm running out of space, to be honest, so something to deal with. Can we de-aggro these guys? I'll be able to de-aggro some of them, but not all of them, that's for sure. Oh shit. Oh. Ooh, that was lucky. Oh right, nice. Sakura dance is actually quite good, even in non-boss situations. I've only really been using Sakura dance for the sake of lightning reversal, because it's one of the few ways that you can lightning reverse without getting any sort of damage. Alright, let's not worry about killing everyone here. Let's go to the Sculptor's Idol. That said, I don't know what's up with this guy's vision. You would think that an enemy directly in front like that would be detectable, but maybe not. Okay, so one of my favorite mini bosses, definitely a death or glory kind of boss. Let us have some fun here. That's one. Oh, I should have just deflected instead of trying to attack it. Go, pretty easy. Did I end up getting my bonus drop right up to? So I had a total of 3 max limit broken CEs, event CEs. Yeah, plus 2 more non-max limit broken. No, I think... Yeah, was it that? I think I had a total of 3 plus 2... No, I had 4 plus 1 non-max limit broken. So I was able to get plus 11, I think. It's either plus 10 or plus 11, I don't remember exactly. You know, good amount. Pretty happy with it. Okay. How about yourself? How many drops did you get? I was pretty lucky with the drops early on. I was able to get like 3 drops on the first day. Something like that, and that definitely made a big difference, that's for sure. Now, it wasn't consistent. You know, that thing never is, but I was able to get a good number of drops early. Plus 8? Okay. So that means plus 2 from the friend. And then, what? +2 and then plus another 4. Yeah, so 1 max limit broken. It's pretty solid. Of course, the more boxes you get, the more chances you eventually get, right? So I ended up getting my last couple drops today on the last day. Of course, that doesn't make a whole lot of difference because I wasn't running it that many more times at that point. But nice to get them just for the last few runs. I believe this is Monkey Booze. Nope, that's Scrap Iron. Monkey Booze is elsewhere. Shit. Damn dirty apes. Alright, so we are going to face this boss, but before we do, we're actually gonna go to Senpo Temple and face another monkey boss. Definitely the worst boss in the game, but we need to do it if we want to get the Mortal Blade. So let's do it and get ourselves the Mortal Blade. God damn, I hate this boss. I fucking hate it. One. Let's see. We want to do this. That'll help prevent terror build-up. That. See, I don't remember the best ways to do these. Noise is deafening, so I think it makes sense to try to get the hearing monkey in there. This is where we can capture the sight monkey. The sight monkey is the second easiest after the hidden monkey. By opening this, the lights go out, and the sight monkey cannot see if it goes in here. I hate the terror apes. I guess they are called monkeys, not apes. Oh. Right, we can let it go there. Shit. The monkey moved. Damn it. Where did it go? Oh. One of them go in here? Oh, I see it. I think that was the sight monkey, so got that. Is there one over there? There's often one right in the middle area, I think, but it's not here this time. Oh, goddamn. The actual monkey that I want to fight and kill. Sounds like it's in this direction. Okay, nice, we got it. Oh, that's huge. Right, one more. The hearing one's not too bad if we can manage to get it into the hearing areas. But where is it right now? No, not that way. Where's it going? Sure. No. Damn. Can you please go to one of those hearing areas? Okay. Oh shit. Move. It's moving. Oh no, I'm gonna get terrored to death. Where is it? Oh, it's this way. Didn't work. Wait, did it go back up? No? Yeah, it did go back up. It went back this way. You please go to one of those areas where it's supposed to prey on your hearing. Okay, maybe now it's going to... Yeah, where the gong is... Alright. Wait, why didn't it... What? The bell is supposed to make it all, like, hurt because of the loud noise. What is up with that? Yep. Worst boss in the game. Easily. Okay, I managed to hurt it. Where is it? God damn, and the lock-on system also kind of messes with you. Alright, I have a pretty good idea of its pattern now, I guess. Shit. Look at how many of them there are. Jesus. What if I use Phantom Kunai? No. God damn, none of this works. I'm running out of Spirit Imp. Ah, stop it! So this is where the gong or the bell should work. But does not. Where's the monkey? Not even sure if I should kill these guys, because I think they keep respawning. But just because there's so many of them right now, maybe I should go ahead and kill them. To make life a little bit easier for a moment. Plus, killing them does give back some HP. So where is it? We're on the oh, it's in the middle there. Okay, so these monkeys don't give spirit emblems, sadly. So how come this doesn't... Okay, finally it worked. Shit. There we go. Please. There we go. Thank you. God damn, what an awful boss. I don't know why that didn't work the first time. Ah, it can be the most frustrating thing if you actually die while doing this, because it would just be kinda hellish to have to do this twice. But there we have it.
お許しください。あの子たちはただ私を守ろうとしてくれただけ。なれどそれは叶わぬようです。目を閉じてください。奥の院にてお会いいたしましょう。
Alright, time to meet up with the Divine Child. Alright. Divine or the Mortal Blade.
覚悟が終わりならば改められよ。
Like, she tells you everyone who wields the sword dies. And he's like, okay, takes it out and he dies. What did he think was gonna happen? But of course, Sekiro is pretty special.
What? 流因の呪いを受けているのですね。
不思議り。確かに。もらい受けた。
And when this first happened, I thought that I'd just be fighting with them using the Mortal Blade. Works.
巫女のよさようあな
Alright, now we can face the Guardian Ape. I mean, we could have done it before, but I like to have the Mortal Blade for the Guardian Ape. Then... well, there's some story-related stuff to get through as well. So how about this? Let's go to Temple Grounds. I believe I can pick up a certain item now. It'll allow me to... well, get the true ending. Which doesn't matter too much, because the true ending doesn't require you to face any more bosses than normal ending. It's only the, kind of the middle ending, which... I don't know if you'd call it a good ending or a bad ending. But it's only that one that has any sort of boss. Yeah, Holy Chapter Infested, that's what we're looking for. And let us go fight the Guardian Ape. Fun boss. And there's also a couple items that I'm gonna have to pick up for the sake of the true ending as well, just beyond this one. That can wait until we fight. So we'll do this. That's not what I want. I want Aqua Sugar. I should only do one attack there, rather than go with the combo. It's too dangerous. Oof, almost got poisoned. Very close to poisoned. Get out of there. Get our posture back. Ooh, that was too dangerous. Alright. Oh no, I did get poisoned that time. God damn. Yeah, we can manage alright though. sure. Alright, phase 1 done. Not too bad. And for phase 2, we are going to equip Spiral Spear. And we'll also do this. That. And Aqua Sugar. Let us have some fun here. Another one, excellent. Like so. Oh no, that's not what I meant to do. Whatever. Alright. One, and then that, and then use the portal draw, and we're done. There we go. Pretty easy. Very fun boss, but I guess once you know what you're doing, not the most challenging. Said it before, phase 2 is actually easier than phase 1, but the main trouble is... Wait, what? There's an area here where you're forced to swim because the water's so deep? I didn't know about this. This is my first time ever realizing that there's an area here that's deep enough. What? There's even an item here. Wow. I had absolutely zero idea about any of this. Okay. It's a good thing I never accidentally ended up going here while in the middle of a fight. But yeah, phase 2 is easier than phase 1, but first time through you're gonna be having a hell of a time because just getting through phase 1 is not easy. Not at all. So you might be depleted in healing items, kind of tired, just having a lot of difficulty. Right, let's pick up the item from the wedding cave. Now this place looks like it should have a boss fight, but it does not. And honestly, I'm a little grateful because the level layout there with all these stuff in the area could make it very annoying. They put a boss there. Oh, right. You have to work your way back up there, huh? Alright, let's do that. Forgot I can't just, go, teleport right back. Now, these guys are some of the toughest non-boss enemies in the game for me. I've never gotten the hang of the deflecting their combos. Like so. There we go. Very messy. Definitely quite difficult. What's this here? Pellet. I'll take it. And we're gonna want to go this way. Then go this way, we can let him... Oh, wow, he actually hit me on the way down. And I guess... This way... So... Bunch of doggos and trying to take down 2 of those guys at once would be just an absolute nightmare. Okay, so now there's a mini boss to handle with High Monk. And let's use Gotchian Spirit Ball. Help us out here. Ah, damn, the poison goes quick. Okay, while they're fighting, and chill, do a little bit of damage. When the opportunity presents itself. Alright, now it's you and me, buddy. Oh shit! Shit. That's my least favorite combo! Kick combos these guys do, I just do not get the timing for very well at all. Sure. So... Oh, no. Ooh, nice. Okay, that's phase 1. Well, he doesn't have multiple phases, he just has 2 death blow markers. But yeah, that's 1 death blow. Gotcha. Oof, kick, man. Oh, what? He just hyper armored right through that. Right through the firecrackers, huh? Oh shit. Oh no, that's bad. The tracking on that is not good enough to actually hit him when he decides to go back, which he doesn't always do after that vertical axe kick. Alright, I think that's my third or fourth death so far. But let's try this again. So. Damn. Oh shit. Nice. Alright. Take it. Sure. Gotcha. That's one. Then we can use Echo Sugar. Gotcha. And like so. And like so. Okay, that was not too bad at all. Much cleaner this time. That was a bit of good RNG in terms of what the enemy was doing though. Now, can we actually get this guy to follow us? And maybe handle some of these guys here? So? Because like, that'd be pretty neat. He's you know, pretty badass fighter, so getting him to help us out. Oh shit. Oh. Would be pretty nice. That. So, alright, gotcha. Not bad at all. Not really necessary in terms of the Sten, or look at those guys not even realizing anything about this insane fight that was going on there. But not really necessary in terms of EXP or Sen, but pretty satisfying regardless. Okay, now it's time to deal with fucking Great Shinobi Owl. Let's use Ichimonji double. I want to make sure I have gouging top, which is just a shuriken throw, because we want to interrupt him from certain animations.
お主のことはよく覚えているぞ。死んだと聞いていたが、一体何を企んでいる？フクロウよ。
I do think Owl would be a good one to mod to get Arataki Ito. He would fit pretty well. Big burly guy. Same kind of color scheme too.
我と共に参りましょうぞ。このフクロウは巫女様の尊いその恩知をお守りしたいだけにございます。
お主も流因に見入られたか。話すことはない。去るがよい。
相すみませぬが、懐かしきこの眺めをもうしばし堪能したく。満足しましたら帰りまする。
父上、生きておいでだったとは。
計りごとよ。お前こそあの世死んだと思うておる。
Man, he is so huge, right? The common thing in all, I think probably all the FromSoft games, enemies being much bigger than your character. And it's probably just because it's easier to see the animations that way. I do wonder though, imagine if there was a mod that made all the enemies more like equivalent to your size. I don't think it'll be that much more difficult. Them being taller than you, of course, also helps build the whole sense of danger that they have. They're just more intimidating that way.
そうじゃ、狼よ。父の言葉に従い、巫女を捨てよ。
Okay, we are not going for the Shura ending, so we'll go for that.
なんと情けないことか。せがれよ。なぜこの父の思いがわからぬのだ。忍びの掟を忘れたか。
The thing about this here is that the owl knows that Sekiro is a ninja that he personally trained, so he should know that this really won't work on him, but he still gives it a shot.
Hmm. 少しは成長しておるようだな。やろうか。狼よ。
Alright, let's do this thing.
参る。
久方ぶりよな。来い。
Okay, Right. At some point I figured out that whenever he uses the firecrackers, probably the best thing to do is to just run after him. Because it's fairly safe right in between him and the firecrackers. And he often gives you the opportunity to actually punish him right after he jumps back. Oh shit. Right. Although depending on the spacing, it's not always the best idea. That time I didn't feel comfortable going in towards him from that distance, or with the wall right behind. Oh no, oh! I was just out of range with that swing, and I don't know why the deflect didn't land. Oh no, I must have been just off on that deflect. So one thing is, I have a lot of experience playing these bosses in the reflections of strength, which is just basically you get to choose a boss to fight and then you fight him. But the difficulty level in those reflections do not scale in New Game Plus. Regardless of whether you're playing the original playthrough or New Game Plus 7, they're all the exact same HP and damage that they do. So I'm just not nearly as accustomed to the level of perfection that New Game Plus 7 requires of you. So I'm finding that I'm losing my posture very quickly. Because in the reflections, there's definitely a lot more room for error. I'm losing my posture almost immediately after just a couple missed deflects here, whereas that's not the case in the reflections. So, well, that's what I signed up for with New Game Plus 7. This is the hardest version of the game in terms of the vanilla anyway. I've seen mods that make a lot of these encounters way harder, but I am definitely not that good, and I don't know if I'm interested in giving that a shot anytime soon anyway. Oh shit. Heal. Damn. There we go, that's phase 1. Okay.
狼よ、よくぞ育った。
Oh shit! I need to learn to actually oh shit, attack him when he's doing that. Okay. Yeah, like that. Oh shit! Oh, what? I don't understand what happened there. I deflected. It is. Yeah, so I don't know how to properly counter that particular move because he does a couple of different things off of the smoke bomb. One of them is that, the other is where he does a slice and follows it up with the little bomb that prevents you from healing for like a minute. But both of them can be deflected, and you can deflect off a jump, and that's what I was trying to do. Maybe I should just stay on the ground and see if I can time it somehow. What? I'm not sure what happened there, because I could have sworn that I deflected the shuriken shots. Shit. And to think, the Great Shinobi Owl was one of very few bosses that I beat on my second try or less in my original playthrough. But losing out on the ability to block without losing HP definitely hurts. The Orin of the Water is definitely a good example of that for me. Took like yeah, she also took tries on my original playthrough, and in New Game Plus, it took me like at least half a dozen tries. Wait, what? What just happened? I deflected that. That one I could have sworn, again, the timing seemed perfect. I don't get that. Like, and I've checked the VODs on some of my Sekiro plays, but it's almost impossible to really tell just because the timing is fairly strict. I read that you have about a full half second of wiggle room. It's not much, but it's also nothing crazy. But even that tends to be too fast for me to tell looking back at a VOD. Wait, what? How did that stab miss? I think part of it is that the Owl Fathers, or Great Shinobi Owls, as well as the Owl Father, the timings on the deflects actually tend to be a little earlier than what is intuitive. So I need to keep that in mind, that it's okay to try to deflect a little on the early side, because usually the game will punish you pretty heavily for trying to deflect too early. Yeah, so I'll try to do that, and I think that will serve me a little better here. Yeah, like that. Right. Oof, that was close. Oh shit. Ah. Huh. So there's not enough time to pull off an Ichimonji there, huh? Okay, that's troublesome. Because I wanted to use the Ichimonji to gain back some posture, but that was not happening there. But alright, let's give it another shot.
Might. Sakataburi-yo-na. Hoi!
I got marked. What? Alright, that's Jeff. Sure. Sure. Alright, let's back up a little. Alright, phase 1 done. Wait, what? Wait, he did not do the move that he normally does. That is bizarre. Huh. It's the first time I've ever seen something like that. But okay, I guess I'll take it. Not a huge deal. Oh, what? This is the time just barely wrong. Oh no. Damn, dodging that is tough. I'm not sure why I have the timing off right now, because normally I do get it fairly well. Oh no. I should have looked for the deflect there instead of trying to counterattack. Sure. There we go, that's how you do it. Oh, what? Huh, again. I don't understand what I'm doing wrong with the timing there. Because I've successfully... Is it just because I'm too close, maybe? That's possible. Shit. No. Oh shit. Ah. So yeah, I'm not sure what I'm doing wrong there to keep getting hit by the chasing slice right after he throws the 2 shuriken. I'm usually pretty good at consistently dodging those. They're not that hard. And the reason I always try to dodge is because I want to counter with an attack. Because if I deflect it, which is easier than dodging, then I'm left basically pushed back and unable to do... Whoa. Well, that's a good start. Man, this is definitely way harder than the Gauntlet of Strength version. Just because of how much more HP he has. Like, I have to stay perfect or close to it for a lot longer. So that. Dodging that's not that hard. I can do it fairly consistently for the most part, but in that, yeah. For whatever reason, the last fight, especially in phase 2, I just was unable to do it. Oh, shit. Ah. I recall the Great Shinobi Owl was a big blocker for me on New Game Plus without the use of Kuro's Charm. So, it shouldn't be too surprising that it's doing that again here, but I thought I had figured him out pretty well. Especially compared to Owl Father, he's not that difficult. Owl Father is very difficult. But it's like my timings on my deflects are just a little bit off, and the chip damage along with the incredible posture buildup is just destroying me. Yeah, that was too aggressive. No, I was trying to roll. Yeah, the posture buildup in New Game Plus 7's definitely no joke, and that's really what's getting me here. There we go, like that. Ooh, that one I messed up on. Tell. Ah. There we go. Alright, phase 1 done. Huh. He doesn't do the whole... That's the second time in a row now that he hasn't done the normal playing possum thing. Oh, well, he's doing that. Alright. Shit, I got marked. I shouldn't do 2 hits there. One's enough. Oh shit, that got me. I really need to punish that better. I just don't react in time. There we go. Yeah, there. I really need to punish that. I've never gotten good at... Oh shit, what? I've never gotten good at punishing that. But okay, it's definitely doable. I'm just playing pretty careless. Also, for whatever reason, my game started chugging a little. The frame rates got down, and that's kind of distracting me. It's not so bad that I should struggle, but I am struggling. Go. So maybe it's because I'm tired, but this game suddenly started feeling faster. I don't know. Like, of course, the faster the game is, the harder it becomes, right? That said, you know, Sekiro is easily fast enough to handle, you know, everything. I am a fan of it when games tend to stay fast. Like, your character is fast, enemies are fast, there's no real slow-mo. Sekiro is not an incredibly fast game, but it is a fairly fast one. It's slower than the likes of Ninja Gaiden or Devil May Cry. But I'd say it's faster than Bloodborne, and from what I understand, Bloodborne's faster than any of the Dark Souls games. So that would make Sekiro faster than those games as well. Go. There we go. Pretty clean phase 1. Huh. It's not playing Possum anymore. I wonder if there's something with the AI because I've been running the game for so long. I know Bloodborne had a bug. I never encountered it, but I heard about it, that if you kept the game running for like 6 hours or more, I haven't been playing for 6 hours, but been playing for a decently long time. That some boss AI would kind of mess up. And it looks like that might be something similar might be happening here with this boss. Ooh, that was bad. Yeah, I should have tried to deflect that. Oh no, ah. I got one hit in. Alright, getting a few hits in there. Oh shit, too late. Oh no, I should have tried to deflect that. There we go. Oh shit. Alright. Shit. Oh shit. Getting there. There we go. Fucking finally. Whew. Yeah, New Game Plus 7's another beast, just because of how quickly your posture meter fills up. It's kind of crazy. We got it. But okay, I'm gonna end the stream soon, but let's do one more thing. Which, oh, I forgot to do this. Which is the, okay, so we got 99 attack power. Excellent. Which is, oh, Tamamo, is that, which one is that? I forget, is that from, that might have been from the, FGO Arcade. But okay, I'm gonna do the Owl Father inner version, who is the harder version of Owl Father. So this one I just fought was the Great Shinobi Owl. Then there's Owl Father, who's the harder version, and then the inner owl is even harder. But this one, there's a high chance I won't beat him on my first try, but as hard as he is, he's still easier than the one I just fought, I'll say that. And that, I think, comes down to the fact that he can't fill up my posture meter nearly as quickly as the New Game Plus 7 version. Oh! Oh! Damn. Missed the Mikiri on that. What? Oh, I got the timing just completely off. Shit. Gotcha. So, gotcha. So, ooh. Eating through all my healing items here. Shit. And there we go. And like so. That. Gotcha. Yeah, out of all the bosses, definitely Inner Owl's the one that I've had the most trouble with. Even Inner Ishin, once I figured him out, was just way easier. That said, Inner Ishin's tough. I have a lot of trouble with him, especially phase 1. Phase 2 and 3, to be honest, are not as hard. Whereas the original Ishin, phase 2, I would say, is the hardest by far. And likely the hardest challenge in the entire game. Outside of like stuff involving facing multiple bosses at a time or something. So that. That's what I figured. Oh, what? I thought I had that timed. Ah, oh no. Crap. Ah. Okay. Where is it? Go. so. Go. Oh, where's the owl? That. Shit. Oh, the camera. God, I hate the camera sometimes. God, the owl, the actual physical owl blocked my view of the Owl Father, so I couldn't tell what it was doing. And I could have tried to guess and block that way, but that was, yeah, not gonna work. Yeah, I will say the hardest part of the Owl Father or the Inner Owl Father, both of them, is the camera and the really tight space. So I didn't mean to do that. Go. That. I'll say Owlfather's a boss that rewards you for being aggressive. And see, basically what I do primarily every time I have a chance is to just get right into his face. So that's a new move that he doesn't have in the non-inner version. Something you gotta always watch out for. He doesn't use it often, but... Oh shit. But he will fuck you up if he uses it. And you're not prepared. And it does seem like almost any attack from you can use the Mistraven Feather to teleport away and counter. There's also that as a new move. So, and he'll sometimes do it back to back. I've seen him use it up to 4 times in a row. Not often that he'll use it 4 times in a row, but has happened. Just once that I've seen. Alright, there we go. Not a bad phase 1. There's the owl. Yeah, there the owl got in the way again, and luckily that time he wasn't doing an attack, but if he had been, it would have been very difficult to see. Not completely obscured, but obscured enough that, like, in a game like this, where very precise, very quick response is important, I probably would have messed up. Go. Go. Yeah. Was it? Okay, I'll take that. So. I don't understand why they make the owl so low and make it get in the way of your vision like that. When it's not being used actively for an actual attack that he uses, which obviously he uses it like that, it just gets in the way. It's so awful. It's so owlful, you might even say. Like, not being able to... losing because you're not able to see is not, in my opinion, a fun way to lose. There are plenty of fun ways to lose, certainly in this game. With the challenges it offers you. And... a lot of unfun ways to lose as well. But the game... I feel like they could have fixed that quite a bit. Some better decision making on some of these designs. Oh shit. One of my swings was just not long enough to actually hit him. That cost me. Go. Okay. Go. So, ooh, he got me. God damn. I'm not sure what I did wrong there. I certainly did not respond to his attack properly in time to get the deflect. Yeah, I need to get really consistent with the Alpha there. The inner owl, and I'm just not there because I still want to do the Gauntlet of Strength here, and the inner father is the final boss of this gauntlet, and you have to beat them one by one. You do get to heal and recover everything in between fights, but if you lose, you have to start all over from the beginning. So I need to be very confident going in to be able to actually beat him every time, and I'm clearly not there yet. But one thing that's very noticeable is how my posture meter doesn't go up nearly as high and nearly as quickly as in New Game +7. It's the difficulty level in terms of the amount of damage he does is nowhere near. That'll be fun when I play this with no health upgrades, which is a challenge run I plan to do, but that'll just be regular New Game, not New Game +1 or 7 or anything like that. go. So. That. Oh shit. Oh no. Alright, I'm eating through my healing items a little too quickly, but for the most part this run's not too bad. Go. There we go. Phase 1 done. Yeah, my game's stuttering a bit more. That's kinda annoying. Let's see if I can handle it regardless. I should back off after the— oh no. After the firecrackers in this phase. He just has too many moves that are weird with following the firecrackers that are hard to predict. Like that. Oh no, yeah. Just back off from the firecrackers, that's the way to go. Go. Alright. Just the owl. Go. Ah. Go. And another hit there. Okay, that one worked. I took a risk and it paid off. Ah! That's frustrating. How often does he not do that? Took a risk, paid off. Ah. Ooh, nice. That actually landed, huh? Yeah, okay. God damn, owl, it's so distracting it getting into the camera like that. And it doesn't always block my view, but even when it's not fully blocking, it's just just distracting. And obscuring it just enough sometimes to be an issue. Like there, god damn, the owl does not need to be there. So... Nope. Again. Go. Okay, finally. Nice. Alright. Took a lot of tries. Yeah, we got through them. Okay. Once I can do this like 2 out of 3 times or 3 out of 4 times, then maybe it would be a good time for me to attempt the actual gauntlet. But I have noticed that this is one of those games where if I stop playing for like 2 days and try to play again, my skills have atrophied. It takes all of like 2 days, which is kind of ridiculous. Because you just have to be on your game the whole time, and just losing a little bit of timing just will fuck with you. But man, I love it. It's so fun. So fun. But I guess that's a good place to end it as any. I'll stop it there, and I guess probably this coming week I'm gonna try to do both a bit of this and some Final Fantasy. We'll see about Genshin. I imagine there's gonna be at least some new events, but for now the events still have a good amount of time left before we have to get to them. So yeah, not in too much of a hurry. And a lot of the stuff I'm gonna do off stream because it's so much like boring stuff. But anyway, I'll end it there. Thank you so much for coming by. Hope you have a good start to the week, and I'll talk to you next time. Bye!